Hello, welcome back to another episode of Vintage Story Snowball playthrough. Today, today I think we're gonna finally get some fire clay. I know I have been basically spending like 3 streams already trying to find it, but I feel like we're gonna get it today. Now that we have bronze pickaxe and stuff like that, I think we have a much better chance. But yeah, we're basically just gonna continue digging holes near the highest reading we ever got of bituminous coal. Other than that, the only other option we have is to search for even higher readings, but I don't know if we'll find anything. I guess we could go into like the hills on the east side. So that's east from us, I think. East from like our... yeah, I think it's east. But yeah, we got our tin bronze pickaxe. Actually, we have two of them. Nice. How are we doing on food as well? We have one serving, and I think we made a bunch more, did we not? No, I think we haven't quite. I think I wanted to keep it as, yeah. I guess we should go do that. Might as well. We're gonna have to go harvest more, or hunt more quite soon. But yeah, I wanna make, probably the next thing is gonna be like this oil lamp as well as a couple more crockpots. I think you can make... I think an oil lamp only takes one slot out of 4, but I'm not sure. Like, in the past you could just use a bowl, but I guess they thought that was too OP. So... okay. I guess we use up some of these pickaxes as well. But yeah, I think the first thing we should do is go check our first, like, the black coal deposits, just in case we missed some. I don't think we have, but there is a chance. So wait, I think we finished our... yeah, we didn't grab enough. Yeah. There we go. Just so that sand is not taking up space in our inventory. I guess we can also probably leave some gravel behind. I don't think we need that either. Alright, we wanted to bake some food first. Yeah. Also, we have a giant tower of wood already. It's gonna get bigger. It's really funny how you can stack like peat as well as wood up to the freaking build limit. But yeah, I hope that today we can get some like some coal, or not coal. We can get some fire clay. Enough to make an anvil mold. Then we cook the anvil mold. We grab some more copper from like over here. Like we have a copper deposit right next to our house. And with that we should be able to progress to the saw age. I mean, at that point we can probably even start like building and making like a good house and everything. Did they add a sieve? They have. But I think it's only for parchment making, yeah. No, I don't think you can use the sieve for that, for actual panning. I hope they do add some advanced panning. No, it's just wooden pan for now. But yeah, I'm also expecting a temporal storm, so until that happens we should probably not go that far from our house. I mean, I guess we'll get a temporal storm approaching warning before it actually happens, so we should be able to even like explore and come back. I just don't want to be trapped somewhere and then lose opportunity to get more fiber. Because I mean, we already have enough, like almost enough for a bag. But since we are probably gonna get a saw relatively soon, I think we should just save it for actually, is there something we're gonna need flax for? I mean, I guess bandages later on, like when we start exploring caves, we probably wanna have some bandages. But until then, I don't think we need it for anything besides bags, but... I mean, backpacks are better in every way. And we can easily make them once we have, what you call it, once we have like a saw so we can make barrels. Because we kill so many animals, we are basically just rotting away all the hide at the moment. Oh yeah, also getting a saw will mean we will be able to make... not a saw. We can make a... Once we have an anvil, we can also make a chisel. And with that we can then create a quern so we can make some like terra preta and plant some berries. So that will be another food source that might survive until like early winter. I think like cloudberries, which are the type of berries that grow in this area, have like a very high resistance to cold, so... Yeah. But yeah, that's our plan for now. But it entirely depends on how lucky we get with the clay. So we already found 2 deposits with like next to no clay, only 9 fire clay. I think I have somewhere here. Yeah, here. So yeah. Also getting a bunch of fire clay would mean we would be able to make some bricks, fire clay bricks, and then we can smelt some glass, so smelt some quartz into glass, and with that we can then proceed to like we can proceed to make a greenhouse, which would give us another like 5 degrees and also stop snow from falling, which might keep the berries alive for a bit longer, or at least producing. I don't think berries actually die if they are too cold. I think that's just other crops. But yeah, yeah, this is gonna finish, no problem. Probably. Here, I can put a stick in. So we take the ball. And we need our ladders as well, which I think are here. Yeah. Oh wait, no, I think I left most of my ladders down below when I was mining charcoal. And look, there's a buffalo right there. Or muskox, I mean. So I will just grab all of these guys. I don't think I need them here. We're probably not gonna be digging this deposit anymore. I might even seal it off, but... Also, we'll be able to make signs, so we can mark off exactly what's down below each hole. That will be another nice thing to have. But yeah, after that we'll go find iron. And I think once we have iron, we'll probably make, like, besides the tools, so the pickaxe and I guess a sword. We can make a blackguard sword probably, like that would be nice. But one thing we can make is what is it called? We can make a pickaxe and then we can go straight to an anvil, an iron anvil. And then, from then on, we can just rely on meteoric iron. Because meteoric iron is straight up just iron but better. At least, oh no wait, we can't rely on it, but we can make meteoric iron like weapons and armor. And that's as good as steel as far as I remember. Right? Like meteoric iron chainmail. Or I guess plate. How much is this? It gives you 96% protection. Oh, it's only tier 3. Anvils are evil, they are. They take so much. But they are not as evil as the freaking anvil mold. That's the true evil. Oh. Oh, I need to go the opposite way. Oops. Wait, can I even... Oh, I guess I could place it like this. Yeah. Also, how are you doing, Dodo? How is your day been? You haven't overslept this stream, I guess. Okay, so one deposit is here, and I think the other one is... Where was the other one? I think it was like over there somewhere. Yeah, now we can mine black coal, it will be a lot easier to find clay. Since we can mine the entire deposit from above. You're alright. I'm doing well as well. A bit tired, but not that much that I would not be able to stream. This one's 0%. Wait, is this safe to mine? Wait! Oh my god, I don't even need to do the freaking roof as I did before. But I think it is still safer to do it the way I did. Wait, can we mine like this guy? Oh, we can, and then we can just place down the black coal ore somewhere and mine it somewhere that it's safe. But yeah, I don't think there's gonna be anything in this deposit. I think this one we searched like really well, and it also is a very, like, only one block tick, so... Nah, I'm not that tired, I'm just like a tiny bit tired. Yeah, it was over here, the other black hole location. Yeah, I guess we should mark this deposit. Just so that we remember. But yeah, if you get lucky today, we might even be able to get into barrels and all the good stuff that comes with that. Which would be ideal. Yeah, I don't think we're getting anything here. I think the cave over here ruined everything. Made it impossible for clay to spawn. Either that or the freaking sulfur deposit did it. But yeah, now it's not as important that I am well slept once I play this game, because I have a temporal gear, so I'm not in any risk of permadeath. But yeah, if I was actually like pushing myself, I would probably not stream. I would just take the day off. Anyway, should we go another layer here? Yes, I have all blocks can cave in. Of course, I mean, I wouldn't be... Oh wait, the trees grew. Let's go, finally. I honestly didn't think it would happen with how long it took. I think it's because we increased the season to... how much? 15 days? Instead of just 9. So yeah, that's... Hello Crispy Rose, welcome. Welcome to the stream. We are looking for fire clay with very limited success. But yeah, we're playing a very difficult challenge run where we start up north at the Arctic, and we're also playing a frozen planet, so it's even harder. It's not Minecraft, it's called Vintage Story. It used to be a Minecraft mod, but they decided that Minecraft was too limited and made their own game engine and everything. It's a really good game, I would highly recommend it. Anyway, we should grab our prospecting pickaxe so that we can go like scout those hills just to see what the reading for coal is over there. So yeah, we're gonna have to go hunting pretty soon. But yeah, if you like Minecraft and want like a slightly more, I would say more difficult experience, but also more like a immersive experience, I would highly recommend this game. It's if you watch like primitive survival or primitive technologies like on YouTube. Oh, you're trying to play Minecraft. I mean, yeah, Minecraft is an amazing game as well, but right now, I don't know if I can ever go back to Minecraft. I mean, I tried once and it didn't work. I just think like this game is way better in every way, so why would I? Why would I return to Minecraft? Wait, not here. I wanna go a bit further. Should try Hightail. I was considering it, but I don't know, it didn't attract me as much as like I don't know. Yeah, there was over 1,000 blocks and items. That's another thing. There's so much. It's a really good game. I might try it eventually. I mean, for now I haven't really wanted to buy it. Okay, we have minuscule amounts, so there's probably nothing here. So I guess we go for a couple more blocks, probably up to somewhere like here. I think this is probably as far as the deposit might stretch. You own all three and think that Vintage Story is top. Oh, we have a Temporal Storm. Okay. I think we're ready for it. So I guess we just continue doing our normal stuff. It usually takes about 10 in-game hours to appear. Yeah, I'm gonna buy no, Vintage Story costs about $20 or 20 euro or about $26, I think it's right now, and you can buy it on their own platform, as well as like a couple others like smaller distributors, like I think GOG and Humble Bundle. I think those are the two. But yeah, it's similar to like old Minecraft, where you could only buy it on like the Mojang page. I guess they probably took inspiration from them. Okay, let's see. We have the flint needed. We also have the sticks needed. So I think we should probably carry them with us, just in case it does occur. And I guess the other thing is we need food, but we'll just grab that as soon as wait, no, we should probably move our food into the shelter. Just so that we have something over there. Maybe even the sticks themselves, so that we have some more inventory space. But yeah, this is not like a representative gameplay. This is about as hard as you can make the game. Except with like mods. You can probably make it harder with mods. Normally the game is a lot less grindy, honestly a lot more fun. So yeah, it does take a little bit more learning to like become good at it compared to Minecraft. Like, you won't be amazing as soon as you pick it up. You probably will need to play for about 20 or so hours. Can we make a story through mods? I mean, you could make something similar in Minecraft, probably. This was originally a Minecraft mod pack. So if you wanna try out something similar to Vintage Story but don't wanna buy it, you can download Terra Firmacraft, I think it's called. So yeah, you can go to like what's it called? Forge, Forge launcher or a download thingy, and you should be able to find Terraform Craft, and it should give you like an idea of what Vintage Story will be. So yeah, that's like the free version, but I would still highly recommend the game itself, because, I mean, look at this. If I look at it has, not only does it have its own like guidebook, so you don't even need to leave the game, like everything you want to know about the game is in here. Also, look at how many items there are. Look at this. There's like over 1,500 items. Oh, thank you. No, I'm not from Germany. I am from Slovenia, so not that far off, but usually the people think that I'm like from Russia because it's a Slavic accent. Yeah, there's so much content in this game. I've been playing for like 600 hours and I still haven't done like everything. I probably need another like 200 or 400 more. Technically the creative mods, survival and story, are treated as mods and can be fully disabled. Oh, like you can disable the in-game. Yeah, I know. You can basically how it does is like when you're in the menu, there is like a mod folder, and survival, story, and creative are separate mods. So you might be able to even like uninstall creative if you wanted for some reason. But yeah, you can also disable, like this game is super customizable. Slovakia is quite far. Quite a bit further. It's much more eastern. Slovenia is the one next to like next to Italy and like Austria. Yeah, I mean the game is so customizable, and that's without mods. Like with mods you can do basically whatever. There aren't as many as there are in like Minecraft, but I've seen some amazing one. Yeah, nice to meet you too. Do we... Okay, we should go mining while the storm is still approaching. I think once it reaches like 2 in the morning, something around there, we should probably leave. I think that's a good point. But yeah, the game, like if you wanna have a more chill experience, there's even like an option to turn off hunger. So you can basically play like, you know, ancient Minecraft. No, I mean, right now I'm like a student, so I don't really have any real employment. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. But yeah, right now I'm kinda on vacation, so I can just grind each day. But yeah, I'm doing a much longer stream today, so I might go for like 4 hours. Probably, maybe even 5 if I am feeling okay. It is a weekend. I am not that lost in time. Yeah, I just like finished my diploma, or am about to. So I have a lot of free time, I can like edit videos and stuff. It's honestly really good. We should probably place the ladder on top of the ice, just so that if something happens, we don't get a complete collapse. That straight up saved me one time. Oh, thank you for the follow. But yeah, I also have a YouTube channel where I post shorts occasionally. I'm trying to make some highly edited videos, but it just takes so long. Like, for example, if I wanted to make like an hour-long video, I would probably have to do it, work for like 30-something hours. I guess if I just made like a bare bones video, I would probably make it sooner, but... Yeah, I've only been streaming for about a year, so... I'm not that amazing at it yet. But I have definitely gotten much better. What's this? Slate. I'm pretty sure Slate can't have coal, right? No, Slate cannot have coal. I have graphite. What do you mean often do it, like often stream? I definitely will. I will definitely stream very often. Or like post shorts. Yeah, stream. Yeah, I feel like if you stream every day, YouTube as well, especially Twitch, I think boosts your engagement by a lot. I haven't really done like too much research on that. I should probably do some. But like from what I experienced, when I was streaming like once a week, I only got a couple people. Although it was maybe because I was playing Repo, and Repo is not... like, it definitely could be that I was just streaming something that nobody really wanted to watch. Okay, I need to be careful here so that we don't collapse the gravel. Oh hey Dodo, you're on Twitch as well now. So I guess you won't be lonely then, Crispy Rose. You have Dodo to keep you company. Okay, we need to go gather more ice. We need the ice to build back up so that we don't lose any... Huh? Scary, they should run, yeah. The nuclear Dodo will consume you. Be careful, he's very dangerous. Scary squawk. But didn't Dodo extinct? Nah, look, he's nuclear, he's made out of sturdier stuff than those guys. Okay, back to our ice mine. we're on our way to mine out this entire mountain. Like, look at how much we already mined. I think we even went a bit higher. But yeah, this game, like, I would say that it's quite a lot difficult. Like, by default, it's much more difficult than Minecraft. Like, it's much easier to die. In Minecraft, if you have, like, protection for diamond armor, you're basically nearly invincible. In this game, with the best armor, you are still very much killable. Like, the most powerful monsters can, like, free-shot you. You ate uranium. Dude got fossilized. Nah, Dodos died like... I think the last Dodo died like less than 100 years ago, right? Well, besides nuclear Dodo, I guess. I think there were still some around, like, not that long ago. And they are trying to bring them back, but I think they don't have any DNA or good source of DNA for them. So not quite fossilized, that takes like millions of years. The colonial period, that doesn't help me much. I can't remember when the colonial period was. Oh, I harvested way too much ice. Oops, well, I suppose we should go spend it. Moment, I should probably just leave it here. Because it is getting quite late. They died around the time the USA was founded, so yeah, 300 years ago. I think. Unless I completely forgot when it was founded. I really don't think we have enough time to go and do more mining. I think we might just wanna do like some chores around here. Cause I don't wanna be like deep in the mine and then it says, oh yeah, the storm is imminent. You only have like 30 seconds to get to the shelter. Wait, I should also check if I placed the wall down. I think I might not have. Yeah, you're about to experience one of the scariest things that happens in this game. The only time that you are at any risk of death, even on the surface. So I guess we'll do a tiny bit of sifting while we wait. We still need a lot to make like the lantern, the permanent light source. Unfortunately, torches go out in like 24 in-game hours in this game, so they are quite terrible. They're only really useful for like scouting caves and stuff like that. Yeah, so they weren't hunted, they were outcompeted. They were fast runners and had gamey meat. Yeah, that's a problem with a lot of island species. They aren't competitive, and so as soon as like something comes that threatens their territory, they straight up just die with like zero chance of doing anything. Now it is only a medium temporal storm, so I don't think we'll get anything amazing, but we could still get like some flex fiber. I'm pretty sure every single drifter has a chance of dropping that. I just hope we don't get too many Bowthorn. Those are annoying. Honestly, I thought they were, it was more likely they were killed by cats. I love cats, but they are absolute murder machines. Like, as soon as a cat comes to an island, no species can survive it. Like, every single species of lizard, tiny animal is at risk of being destroyed by cats. As well as dogs. Oh, as well as rats. Like, you cannot underestimate how dangerous rats are to, like, an island population. So it was probably something like that that killed them off. But yeah, I think with how fast our like genetic engineering is advancing, I think we will be able to make dodos relatively soon. Bring them back. But they are probably just gonna be like novelty animals. I don't think we'll ever like return them to the islands where they died off. They would probably be invasive species at that point. Like, gone for 200 years. Like, by then the ecosystem has completely recovered and they are probably not lost their niche. Let's go, biota clay. Imminent. Where is my... Yeah. I'm just gonna leave it here. I need to go. Need the sticks as well. No, I think we already got some sticks there. Yeah, I need to run. Already brought back the direwolf. Yeah, I think they might have had like direwolf DNA. Plus, they weren't that different from like regular wolves, so they could probably just like put it into put it into the egg of a normal wolf and just like. Oh wait, I need to go up there first. Hello. Any drifters about? Yeah, let's go. We have a... Oh, that's a double-headed. Let's go immediate double-headed. I should probably have made some spears before we started, but I guess we can make them now. And a knife. I should probably have brought a knife though. Like, if we make a knife every single temporal storm, we're probably gonna be swimming in knives by the end of this. I guess we should probably put an ice block down, like over here. We have a corrupt, a tainted... Why did I think I saw a double-headed? I guess I was just wrong. Or maybe it didn't fall in. That would be unfortunate. And also, yeah, our reach is just a little bit too short to be able to hit these guys easily. So we might have to place, like, some slabs of wood once we have them. There's a double-headed. I knew I saw one. It's also a double-headed crawler. There we are. We'll be able to make more spears. I probably should... Yeah, I definitely should have made like a ton of spears before this. I think that's one thing we ran into. One problem, that we couldn't even kill them fast enough. Yeah, they probably won't... I mean, at some point they might be able to like straight up engineer them from the ground up. With like a couple megafauna species. But yeah, they probably won't be able to bring back everything that went extinct. Like dinosaurs. They would pretty much have to start from scratch with those. Because their DNA already decayed. Oh, he died, I think. See that? Yes. We got another temporal gear. What can I drop? Honestly, gears are like the least useful thing right now. Normal gears. Even temporal gears are starting to get kinda useless. We have enough of them. Should be careful with the Shivas though. They might be able to hit me. Although this guy's only tainted, so he probably wouldn't even hurt that much. What? Oh, I think I got hit by a rock. Who threw a rock at me? Was it you? Yeah, this sniper guy, I think. Wait, there's no way. No, he's not dead. He's just pretending. Yeah, I think that was the first bit of damage we took since we got the armor. So it's no longer pristine now. Yeah, I think the next playthrough I'll do is probably gonna be modded, like heavily modded. Especially if we do one with Conky. Just because I think I've played enough vanilla Vintage Story. Wow. Once it says that the temporal storm is waning, I will start killing the lower level drifters first, because I think they always leave like 2 drifters alive. Like not all of them disappear once the storm ends. Alright guys. Gonna kill the corrupted one. Oh, we have 2 corrupted. Ah, getting pinged on Discord. That was not your Discord, that was mine. You don't need to worry. Oh, not Discord, Steam. Yeah, we need to, but realistically we need to get, what are they called? We need to get some like bronze spears. Like those will be able to basically easily farm the entire storm, no problem. Later on we might, of course, like start fighting the storms, but we probably want at least like full meteoric iron. Or probably even steel. I think they should honestly make meteoric iron tier 4. And just have like slightly worse stats than steel. Because it's slightly easier to get. Because right now, like, there is no reason to make meteoric iron. It's like hard to find, and also, well, I guess it's easy to smelt, so that is the one reason to make it. But like, you might as well just make iron armor. I think meteoric iron should be like nearly as good as steel, but not quite. So like, if you wanna make like a good armor, you can make it, or you can use it. But if you wanna like optimize, you can go for, you have to go for steel. I think that would be the best compromise. Corrupt Shiver. Like, Corrupt Shivers are like one of the most terrifying enemies if when you're starting out. This guy will mess up your entire day. And probably kill you as well. Since it's tier 3, it also goes through everything except iron. But it's... we already got it. Oops. Anyway, let's leave that downstairs. There we go. Yeah, I think the storm is gonna end quite soon. Wait, where's my gear? I think I had the temporal gear. It's like my offhand. Oh wait, don't tell me I accidentally used it by left clicking. Let's go. It's the Shiver down. Yeah, I think I might have accidentally used it. Oops, well. Wow! Corrupted Shiver dropping nothing. What the hell is that? How unlucky was I? And so far we haven't really gotten this lucky, or that lucky in this storm. But I suppose we haven't really killed the double-headed. So that's probably why last storm was so much better. I think double-headed are like, they're guaranteed to drop at least 1 temporal gear, at least 2 normal gears and like 3 flags, so They are definitely the most worthwhile to kill. I guess once we have more inventory, we will also be better off farming the storm. Right now, that's honestly one of the main problems we have. We don't have enough inventory to hold all the loot. I guess we can hold the sticks in the offhand, but that will increase our hunger. Hunger drain. Oh, it's waning already. Okay, we need to kill all the deep ones. And harvest them, if you will go out of the way. Freaking Shiver. It's just a deep one, deep Shiver, so should die pretty quickly. Like these guys you can encounter if you go into a very shallow cave, like they are basically normal surface enemies with like a little bit more damage. Also like get this guy here, the other deep drifter. Wow, okay, well, I should have known that would not work. The freaking hitboxes for spears are a bit weird because you throw them from like your face instead of like from your arm. Ah, it's over. Ah, well, I guess we're going for I guess all of these guys can die. We can probably kill them all, right? Oh, there's also probably another one like up top somewhere. If it will join us down here in the pit, probably not. I think they start running away as soon as the storm is over. Wait, where did the other one... Oh, I think it's because I didn't hit him. Like, this guy I hit, but the other one I didn't, so... He despawned. Yeah, I think he despawned. Oh well. We got 9. Let's... Where's the other one? Oh, wait, there's one more here. Another tainted. I think this is the guy that we saw, like, walking up top. Come here. Yeah, I definitely need... honestly, I think I need slabs only in the corners, like... Never mind, even there I can't hurt him. Like, even on the sides, or... on the sides I can barely hurt him. Yeah. It was an okay haul. I think we accidentally used up the temporal gear though, so... that sucks. Nobody around here? No. Okay. We're gonna have to go gather up our supplies that we left over there. Hey Pasha, welcome. I think you were already here once before, right? Anyway, we just finished off a temporal storm. Yeah, so that was something. Oh, you created a new account, I see. Well, then welcome back, Sisyphus. I guess you want one account for not ultra kill and the other one for ultra kill. I understand. Or were you just bored of using that account? Okay, we have enough. We have enough flex fibers. Oh, wait. No, I just remembered. We need flex fibers for a windmill. Yeah, no, we're not spending any. We need to save all flex fibers. We need like, I think about 40? No, not 40. 16 per, so 32. We need half a stack of fibers if we wanna get a windmill. So yeah, that will take a bit. Probably another like 3 temporal storms. Maybe just 2 if we get lucky. But yeah, I guess now that it's over we should go back to mining. You were too lazy to wait 8 days to change your nickname. So you made an account, which is even like harder to do. I guess you were impatient. Too impatient. That's probably what you mean. Anyway, let's hope we get lucky. Guess you can leave the ball of stew on the surface and like one of the pickaxes. We just finished this one, right? Oh, I forgot to take the ladders and the ice. I knew I was forgetting something. I feel like they always start like start playing music as soon as the temporal storm is over, just to say like congrats for surviving. Here's some nice music to listen to unwind. If that's the case, that's honestly really good, the game design. Six, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is probably the last one we'll do in this direction. I don't think we're finding any more coal in like this area because there's only like a minuscule amounts over there already. But yeah, there's a pretty high chance we'll have to go look for another location. Like with how unlucky we have been getting. What should I leave on the surface? Probably should have left the fan cobblestone. No wait, we need to leave this behind. Right. It's a very dreary day today. It's cloudy and it rained just a bit ago. I did go for a walk and was caught out. Luckily it was more of a drizzle than like the last couple of days. We had like torrential downpours and storms and everything. But I guess it's at least nice to break the heat wave and everything. And the drought. I'm sure the plants definitely appreciate it. yeah, I think we should start using like all the rocks we gathered to make like a perimeter around our house. Just so that we are protected from any bears wandering in. Later on we might even be able to like make a ton of fences around to make hunting easier, as well as to fence. I guess fencing off bears might be like a good plan, because I'm pretty sure they do not keep spawning. Like there's a set amount of bears in this world, and if you fence them off or like get them stuck in like a hole somewhere, then you are basically protected from any more bear attacks. I got back, Dodo. I finished off the storm and we are off to the mining again. But yeah, clay is the only thing we need to make the anvil. Should probably switch out the pickaxes so it's easier to switch between the ladders. I probably should have just brought the entire, like, not bowl, the entire crock pot over here. But yeah, if we do find, like, a good deposit of clay, like a couple of stacks, I think we might genuinely be okay to survive the winter. Because the clay is the only thing we need. We need a ton of crock pots. I guess we also need a ton of sealed, or rendered fat, just to seal them, because the winter is gonna be 90 days long, maybe even longer, and it might be dark all the time. On my server there is a spot that I am based on is a high temporal activity. I'm pretty sure temporal activity is not like temporal activity does like changes every single day. It's not based on location. You mean probably temporal instability, which is like the gear spinning down below. Yes. The only. Ow. Unfortunately, the only way to solve that is to move somewhere else. You chose a very bad spot. Probably leave this somewhere where it can't collapse. Yeah, that's quite unfortunate. The last time, yeah, or keep shattering temporal gears. I mean, if you are like annoyed by it and you really wanna stay in that spot, you can also just turn off temporal stability with a command. Like you can completely disable it if it's too annoying. Right, where did I dig down? Uh-oh. What? Where's the hole? Uh-oh. I lost the hole, guys. Uh-oh. We're screwed. We can't find it. I need to find the marking. It should be here. Right? That's such a waste. Wait, what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. It's here. Oh. It's less that I got lucky, it's more that I predicted that it could collapse and I was on a ladder. Like, being on a ladder makes it so that they can't really hurt me with a collapse. Anyway, let's go to the next row then. Mid mining. I mean, I think you said it correctly. Yeah. Okay, that's one thing I don't like, marking it with ice. You constantly have to worry about speedage. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, 5, 6. We need to offset it by 1. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Here. We want to cover as large of an area as possible, so that's why I'm doing it like this. We got the sunny day music. Such a nice one. Nice song. Nice and pleasant. A good song to find nothing and be mad to. Never turn off the option for short range prospecting. It's such a bad idea. If we had short range prospecting, we could easily find coal, like it would not even be a problem. We would only need to dig like 4 or so holes. What am I even typing? You forgot word not 2 times in a row. What did we collapse into? Oh, I think we collapsed into one of our tunnels. Yeah, I think that's what happened. Yeah, this is right above where we mined the coal. So there should be a coal deposit right here. I'm pretty sure this is gonna be the same one as the last... it won't be a different deposit. Right. Or we might just barely miss it. But yeah, that's why I'm having like I'm using like a full ladder. I'm not skipping any spots. Because usually you would be able to make like a... You would be able to place a ladder every second block, or even less, but the collapsing makes it too dangerous. You really don't want to collapse into like a pit like that. That can kill you. That has killed me before in another playthrough. Oh, it's your birthday. Happy birthday. I guess I call you Pasha now. So I should probably just call you Pasha, not Sisyphus, so that it's not confusing to people that turn in. Yeah, it's not gonna be my birthday for almost a year. Or not quite. Like 6 months? No, not 6, 8 months? Is it more? No, 9 months. Okay. So nearly a year. Quite close to a year. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Need to be careful here so we don't disturb the sign. We don't want the sign disturbed. Did I go far enough? I did, okay. Yeah, I hope you got some nice presents and a cake if you eat cake, or whatever your other favorite food is. Oh, I disturbed the ice. Well, luckily it's not flowing the wrong direction. Just don't wanna get like suffocated by water. Wait, where is it actually flowing? It's flowing in here. Okay. Yeah, that bothers nobody. It can keep flowing that way if it wants. I just need to remember to drink water so my voice doesn't die. Especially if I'm going for 5 hours. There is a real risk of my voice dying. I hope that I do get better at speaking, or not speaking, like speaking for longer periods. Guess I should maybe do some like vocal cord training or something like that, if it does exist. But yeah, it's especially important to place down ladders when you're digging in sandstone. Fish training. Is that what it's called? I think that's what it's called. I don't think that part of the body is called the fish. Yeah, I think fish are gonna be one of the animals that we will be able to hunt most easily during the winter. Unfortunately, since we don't have cattails, we won't be able to make fish bait, so we won't be able to fish. But we can still spear fish. Especially if we like make a roof so that the ponds don't freeze. I'm not sure if there is a way to guarantee ponds not freezing. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay. But yeah, you can kind of see like the pattern we're going for. Yeah, I think we're gonna go up to like there, probably. I think that's as far as we'll go. So we are probably halfway done with like this area. Doesn't exactly say a lot, but you know. And yeah, once we have like once we have planks, so we can make signs, we will probably mark off like each hole with exactly what we found, how deep we found it. Or I guess it doesn't really matter how deep we found it. No, it does, because we might leave like some stuff down there, so we could like keep we could dig around the area if we're like very desperate for ores. But more importantly, we'll be able to mark down what our prospecting results are. Because we don't have a map. That's me pressing the map button. And yep, we don't have that. Honestly, that's probably the biggest difficulty we have in this playthrough. Just the lack of map. I would not recommend doing your first playthrough without a map, it's so useful. Like just being able to mark stuff on your map, as well as especially for prospecting. Like if you don't understand how to prospect, the map is gonna pretty much make it easy for you. So, wow, another bust of a hole. So I have to go gather more ice. We're almost out. But yeah, at least it's at least like the sandstone layer is not that deep, so or not that thick, because if it was, then we would have to dig even deeper. Yes, I should head back as well. We are out of food. Yeah. We should head back and grab both the bowl and... or, well, we'll keep the bowl, but we'll also grab the crock pot. But yeah, I can't wait to get into all the other stuff we can do, like farming as well as... I guess we won't be able to do that much farming. We'll be able to farm berries, but not much else. Yeah, I'll leave that there. But I might go with something like this. This way bear can't climb all the way up. How much further do we want to go? I think this is probably fine, like over here, and then towards the main gate. So from what I understand, bears can climb up a one block high fence, but they can't go any further. So I think even that might be fine. And yeah, we can leave a one gap hole as well. Like, they can't go through here. So yeah, we'll grab that, and then we're gonna go gather more ice. Maybe we should collect the grass as well. That's something we should always be doing. We can't have too much grass. If we always need more. Plus we can always just use it for storage like that. Ah. I think one of the pelts just exploded into rot. Actually more than one. That was most of them. Yeah, we only have 3 of them left. 3 raw pelts. We could make a couple of hides, but how is our clothing doing? Yeah, we actually probably should. We should make some hides as soon as we catch another... Actually, we should just use these ones for hides. I mean, why not? They are functionally the same as, like, fresh caught ones. There we go. It's gonna cure for a while, but not that long. Like, plus it's very hot outside. It's 10 degrees Celsius. That's more than hot enough to where we won't need to worry about temperature. Like, we probably won't be needing to worry. Oh, we won't need to worry for temperature. I can't speak. We won't need to worry about temperature until we reach probably September. I think August will still be relatively fine. Maybe even September, like November is when it's gonna start to get problematic. Because that's when winter begins. Yeah, it's honestly surprising it stays this hot this far north. We're probably around 78 or so. Maybe 77 latitude. Which is very far north. So you'd think it would get colder, but it doesn't. I think that's one thing they need to change, is how temperature works. Like, they should make it so that there is like minus, the average yearly temperature, especially on a frozen world in the Arctic, is negative 40 or negative 50. And it doesn't really go above like 2 degrees Celsius. Even during like the height of summer. Because right now it reaches like 15 degrees. Like, that's way too high. Just gonna fence that off, so I don't slide off. Don't wanna be doing any of that. I probably should have started at the very top of this place, but guess it doesn't really matter. Even if we leave a small island floating here, we're probably gonna, if we want, we can always demolish it later. There we go. That's a stack. A stack of ice. No, I mean 2 stacks, I mean. Not 1 stack. This is enough for about 5 holes, I would say. Actually less. No, it's probably only enough for 3. Because it is about 40 blocks deep. We should also fence off like this this hole. It's kinda terrifying. Although we already did dig around it, so it probably won't kill us. Like, we don't really need to go in this area anymore. But it's close enough to our home to where I am considering completely walling it off. I mean, with how much we get from each dig site, we probably don't need to worry much about running out of stone. I do wonder if we'll be able to make this completely deathless. We are still 0 deaths in, like 24 hours in, I think. So, I mean, we're on good pace. We just need to keep surviving for another 800 hours. So I'm sure it's very doable. Oh. Wait, how the hell? Okay, I don't understand that. How did that not collapse like further? Okay, that was weird. Oh right, I need to leave my crockpot at the house, or the hut, I mean. There we are. So we actually have some inventory space to like make fences with, so we're not wasting stone. Even if we have more than enough, we should still preserve each stone. It's still somewhat valuable, at least for now. Later on, when we don't need fences or oh, that scares me every single time. Ah, why is it so freaking loud? Okay, where did we dig into? Oh, we're getting some lag spikes. Oh, right, this place. Now I remember. This cavern. We already explored it, so there's not gonna be any coal underneath here. Yeah, this is the bottom. Wait, we can just dig that. That should break the entire the entire ladder. We can easily parkour up or stack up. It is actually harder to stack up in this game than in Minecraft because you don't jump as high. You jump only about a meter high instead of a meter and a half or meter and 20. I think it's actually less deep, like it's more shallow, the layers on this side than the other one. So I think we might have already done like the hardest area. Anyway, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think this one is probably gonna go directly into that hole that we just dug next to. Maybe even another closer one. Getting some really weird lag spikes right now. Might want to turn down some stuff, but as long as it's not like lagging consistently, I don't really care. Yep, that was inevitable. Oh wait, the hole is there. Never mind. Also, I don't think there's any other ores like here. I think it was only coal. The only two ores that matter. Wait, is there even anything down there? No, there won't be. There's just like there's slate immediately, so there's not gonna be any ore or no coal. But yeah, like I don't know how unlucky we got with zero coal or zero clay spawning under the coal. Like all of my testing that I ever did to find like how coal spawns, every single time there was a large deposit underneath the core. So we probably chose like the worst area to prospect. Ow. Oh. Surprised that didn't cause another collapse. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And we check the total. Yes, okay. We probably can only go one more because then we're gonna start hitting the mountain. And I think the mountain stops like there's no sandstone underneath the mountain, so there cannot be no clay. I do wonder if any fish spawned inside of our artificial lake that we made. Should probably go check that. Because I don't know if they care about it being artificial or if they only spawn inside of like rivers and lakes. I think they spawn like anywhere there's water. I think it's like similar to Minecraft, to where you can even make your own like artificial lakes and stuff. But I'm not sure. The game is a little bit more realistic than that, so it could go either way. Yeah, this was a lot less ladders than last time, so we're probably not finding any coal right next to here. But, you know, I wanna check every single place just so that we don't miss it. Missing coal would be bad. I think using we should definitely make some like what do you call it? Rope ladders, because those are like insta pickup. You can pick them up immediately from the top as well. That would save us a lot of this whole process. It might actually be more worthwhile to go search for rope than continue doing it this way. Like, we would probably save hours. You know what, once we're done with this ice, the one that we currently have, I'm gonna go do that. I'm gonna go search for rope. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6... Sorry, I meant to go here. But yeah, 1 hour, 20 minutes, we essentially did next to nothing. I guess we did fight a temporal storm, that took quite a while. Oh! Wait! No, this is brown coal, of course. I was pretty sure it looked like a brown coal to me, but wasn't 100% sure. I feel like black coal only spawns at like the deepest area. Like, I think all the deposits we have found were quite deep. So, I wonder if it would be better digging at the very bottom. Or maybe like one or 2 blocks above the bottom. The only problem is that the deposits are most often like diagonal, or not diagonal, they're flat. So by digging at the bottom, it will be harder to like find them. It will be easier to miss one, I feel. But yeah, we're probably only gonna go for another... we only have enough ice for another 1 or maybe 2. 2 holes. After that we should go look for a rope. But I just don't know. I don't remember any like... No wait, we actually need some ice, because we're gonna need to make some markers to know where our home is. We're gonna have to travel for quite a while. Like, there is no rope in nearby forests, so we need to find like trees that are on their own. So we might actually want a bit more ice. So let's head home. Let's grab our hunting supplies. Crushed. Oh. I think he jumped from... Oh yeah, I think there was a fox like hanging around up there somewhere. I think he jumped off. Or got chased off. He probably got knocked... Actually, he probably got knocked off by like a block of gravel. Yeah, we need to find... we need to go hunting. I think we only have like 5 meat downstairs and we don't have anything else. So let's go. We should probably take a ball with us, even though it's a little bit dangerous. Or you know what, we could take some fat. Yeah, fat is probably the best travel food. Because it never spoils, it also doesn't require any like resources that would be... Like if we lose 4 fat, I don't really care. Like, that's not that important. Plus it only takes up 1 slot, so... Anyway, let's go grab the ball. Maybe use up the fence. To improve our defense. The defensive fence. Okay. I should place it correctly. Why didn't I? Oh no, wait. Oh, right. I think I wanted to have a door here. I guess we'll have it here then. There we go. And we can collect this fent cobblestone, because we don't need it. We're also gonna be looking out for any more dirt. So we'll be looking into caves. Does that mean we should take ladders? Probably. Nah, I think it's fine. I think we can go without them. Yeah, here is the pit that we smelt in. I don't need gravel though, so we can leave that behind. Yeah. Oh, we have a full stack. Sure, we'll just leave it here for panning, future panning purposes. Oh, I should not have placed it here. It could collapse into the water and destroy it. We don't want that. Right, I wanted to go grab my food. Should maybe relog so that... Wait, poor copper. Oh, there was copper over here. Huh. So there might be like a good copper deposit like in this whole area. But for now, I mean, we have more than enough copper. We don't really need to worry about it. I think we'll go up north because I remember a couple of... No wait, I harvested all of them. Never mind, we'll go south then, I guess. Yeah, I thought I remembered a couple of unharvested vines being up north, but I think we got all of them. So yeah, let's grab a bit more ice and then head south. Maybe some sticks as well. Alright, we also want some spears, just in case we do encounter any animals. Yeah, later on we're gonna have to do like a ginormous hunting spree, where we just basically harvest every single animal we see and just prepare for winter. We're probably gonna need to kill like at least 100 muskox. Or at least 50, I would say. So yeah, I'm gonna get a full stack of ice. Just so I mean, it's a very abundant resource, but it's not always as easy to harvest as here, so... Hello, Jack. I love the faint cobblestone. Yeah, it's amazing. Especially because it doesn't take any clay or any other stone blocks to make. It's like the easiest cobblestone. Plus it looks really nice. Especially if you arrange it correctly, which I haven't really been doing. I'm probably gonna rearrange it once I rebuild the house though, so... It won't look as ugly as it does. Hello, I'm doing well. I think the other people said they're doing well as well, so... Or at least okay. How are you doing, Jack? I hope you're having a pleasant weekend. Okay, I guess we take a little bit of fat, finish eating whatever we can. There we go. And we start heading south. Right, we need spears. And probably our knife. The problem is we don't have... You know what? I'm not gonna need any sticks. I probably also don't need the flint. You're doing lovely. Oh, nice. YouTube recommended your live. Lazy day, watch some vintage story. Yeah, it's a really good game to just like have on your second monitor. Just like watching someone play. Fortunately, I don't. Honestly, I really need to find someone else to stream it with. So if you know someone that would be interested in like doing a co-op playthrough or multiplayer, I am definitely willing to host like a server for streamers. There's like another person that I've been like interacting with for a while, but they're quite busy, so they haven't really contacted me back. But yeah, we're doing like a challenge run where we start on the far north, and we're also playing like what's it called? Frozen Earth. So it's definitely one of the hardest, if not the hardest playthrough anyone has ever done in this game. And yeah, we're also playing Wilderness Survival, which means that there are no ruins. And that made grass extremely hard to come by. But we did manage. We spent like, oh yeah, these ones are, wait, oh, these ones are doing okay. Flowering for 5.9 days, so this one will actually have some berries eventually. But the other ones are barren. Wait, how is this one even flowering? Like, it's growing on gravel, it shouldn't be flowering. As well as this one, what? Okay, that's weird. Well, we might eventually have a couple berries, but I don't know if winter won't come before then. It might. Anyway, we're looking for We're looking for trees right now so that we can get some vines and so that we can make some ladders, like rope ladders. So that's a bit easier to mine. And I don't wanna keep using ice to dig out. Alright, there were like 2 polar bears right here. Can we go by either way? I mean, we could kill them if they do chase us and we can't get away. But I think we're fine. I think we can squeeze by. Yeah, I just don't see any trees. Unfortunately, like the very far north spawn also makes it makes trees less common. Should also probably make another marking here, because yeah, so that we don't get lost. Because, you know, no map. Bruh, how fast did that melt? Either way, even if this does melt, it won't matter because the water stays floating, so it's not like we will lose our way. Oh, I see some trees. Okay. But yeah, we'll just place an arrow every like few hundred blocks, each one pointing to the last one. I guess we're going diagonal, so we should make a diagonal arrow. Honestly, it's kind of upsetting that like this snow is so bugged that it doesn't even melt. Or I guess it's maybe melting like more slowly than normal. What else have we on the lookout for? I mean, if we get lucky enough and find like oh, borax! Oh, this is nice. We want that. We're not quite at the point where we will make an anvil, but it's still a good find. So I guess we'll make a BO for borax. Because yeah, we need borax for I think it's a flux agent for to bind together like the anvil itself. So we know there's a borax deposit here. Well, that's gonna be most of our ice. BO for borax. I mean, is 4 borax? I think that might actually be enough for the anvil. Oh, also some copper. I'm gonna probably leave the copper. I don't wanna fill up my inventory even more. But yeah, fortunately diagonal arrows are a bit more annoying to manufacture. But yeah, falling from this distance should not do any serious damage to us, so even if we did, it would just take like 1 heart, or maybe 2. So it's definitely worthwhile making arrows, because those could straight up save our life if we get lost. Now, I think that vines can't spawn on like the what do you call them? Like the pine trees. I think they only spawn on like those ones, the large. Like I'm not 100% sure, but I'm like 90% sure. Even more lead God damn it. Oh, and copper. I mean, we're getting quite lucky with random deposits. Also, for a moment, I thought that that fox was a polar bear because there was a snow block behind it. Quite funny. Oh no, wait, there is a vine here. Oh, I guess they might be able to spawn on every tree then. Huh. So I guess we just got unlucky when we couldn't find them before. Oh, there is a polar bear here. But we should be able to avoid it, no problem. It's right in the open. Okay, this is probably gonna be the final arrow we can make. We don't have a lot of ice left. Actually, this is probably fine. So I guess we'll have to harvest another hill then. Well, as long as that bear behaves and doesn't start running after me, I don't think I'll worry about him. Just need to keep an eye on his current behavior. Because if he starts chasing like a fox, then I don't know if he would retarget me if he got close enough. Honestly, he probably would know in my luck. But yeah, it's good to know that we have some more trees here, just in case we do run out of wood. And no, we're probably not running out of wood unless we start making like a billion of charcoal, which we definitely won't need. Like right now we have so much black coal as well as brown coal, especially brown coal. I mean, we have like probably 1,000 brown coal that we know of. We probably will never need to make charcoal for smelting or anything else. Okay. I mean, we got quite lucky with the vines already. We have found more than I have found this entire playthrough. We have been very unlucky with vines. Do they like only grow near the water? Which trees near the water? Because that might be the case. I really don't know how the spawning of vines works. Oh, a hole. No. And that's a bear. Yeah, there was no grass in that hole. We only care about holes with grass in them. I see a single vine on this tree. That's still worth it. I do not even have an anvil. So the answer to your question is no. I do not have shears. And yeah, I don't think they even help you with collecting vines. I think they're only good for sticks and seeds, yeah. But that's definitely one of the first things I'm making. I'm making shears and I'm making a chisel, and of course I'm making the saw, which is by far the most important tool. Oh look, some muskox. Actually a pretty decent herd. Like this should be enough to feed us for a while. Okay, the bear is still far away. Here, I'm gonna chase them into the water. Oh, never mind, that guy's gonna chase me. He has decided I am a threat to his herd. Oh, he attacked me there. Nice. Wait, are you also... No. Oh no, he was just coming this way because the male is the leader of the herd and wherever he goes, the other ones will follow. Guess I get... I guess I place this down for now and then I get rid of it. Rid of the spear later on. Yeah, the saw is just so nice. It makes like every single aspect of the game is locked behind the saw. Or like nearly everything. Because once you have the saw, you can make leather. With leather, you can make backpacks. You can also make like signs and building materials. Like there's literally nothing that's unlocked before then. Like nothing good. Please don't run into like a random hole I didn't see. Or a bear. Okay, well there goes our spear. We are down to just one spear. Yeah, this hunting expedition will grant us more food as well as everything else, basically. No, or more, not more food, more fat than we used up on it. And while I do need some bones, I think for now we're okay. Nothing. That one, like those small holes that point straight down are usually the ones that have grass in them. So that's why I was a bit excited when I saw it. Wait, isn't that also a male? Why is that one not being... Why is this one not chasing me? Unless it's a female. Although I don't know why it would have such large horns if it was a female. Oh, wait, they already heard this one. Ah, soaking wet. Well, it's warm. I'll dry up fast enough. No, I'm not gonna pick up the bones. They can just fall into the... They'll just fall into the freaking lake if I did. Are we even gonna have enough space to store all the meat? Probably not. Yeah, look at all the vines in here. Like, this is gonna make so much rope. Wait, why were... What? Why did he, like, change direction immediately? That's weird. They usually don't do that unless there's, like, a bear hunting them. Or a person. Anyway, we'll chase you that way. So... There we go. We don't wanna provoke that bear. Ah, come on. He stood in the way, that was not my intention. I don't wanna kill the child. They do not drop enough meat for that. Oh look, that's the first starvation damage we took in like, I don't know, 10 hours. Oh my god, how did that miss? Wait, what sand is this? Is this limestone? Wait, there's no way this is limestone sand. It is limestone. What the hell? Okay, well, I guess we also found a limestone valley. This will make it a bit easier to collect. Because I think we also found one like over there, on the other side. I think this entire like challenge run, we've gotten like insanely lucky with limestone. Like, you never get this lucky. You usually have to like travel so far to find it, and even then, it's probably like a tiny deposit that only has like a couple of blocks. So just like finding an entire desert of it is kind of hilarious. Oh yeah, we have like a full stack of meat. We definitely need to process some of it into or we definitely need more crock pots, that's for sure. But yeah, let's harvest all the vines, and then we can head back. I don't think it will be quite enough to make like a ton of rope ladders, or not enough rope ladders, because we need a lot. We probably need nearly a stack of rope ladders. And for that we probably need way more than just like 30 blocks or however we'll get from this. Okay, any bears near here? Always check for bears. Don't wanna be drop kicked by one. Getting drop kicked by a bear is not conducive to survival. Yeah, it definitely is one of the luckiest ones. I mean, the one that we found, like, we found tin instantly on the first, like, dig, that was probably luckier, but, like, this is definitely up there. Well, except the fact that we haven't found any more coal deposits. Like, that's where our luck kinda ran out or didn't appear. Yeah, look at all the vines here. We might actually have to turn them into rope, because I think it's 3 vines for 1 rope, so we could condense this down quite a lot. But yeah, always harvest them from the bottom up, otherwise you will destroy them. Any further up? Yeah, there's one. Anyone else? Yep. Oh, that one got deleted. Yeah, unfortunately, if they're like right below the block, growing right below a full block, they will get deleted once you update them. I think that's it. No, there's one more here. There we go. That should be that tree done, and then there's just like 2 more over there. Yeah, this is a really good find. I was genuinely... I thought I would have to travel so far to find the vines I need. Ow. Okay, where's the bear? He's kinda going this direction, I should be careful. Dying to a bear here would not be fun, we would need to go back here. And, well, we also lose our perfect run. Deathless. We are for now deathless, but it could change at any moment. Oh wait, to harvest it from below. Look at this. Look at how much there is here. Just get rid of the stick. Yeah, don't come any closer, bear. I mean, I could kill it, maybe. It would be a risk, though, and quite a large one at that. Okay, I think we go with one stack, and that's probably fine. We should also probably make a final marker here, pointing in that direction. We'll make a relatively low one, but because we don't have a lot of ice left, but it should be fine. Okay, there we go. I guess we can grab the pellets as well. Shit, I don't care about ice. Should take the bones. The bones are more useful. Where were the other ones? They were like up here somewhere. Oh, we will have to walk back though, unless we just unless we're okay with taking a bunch of starvation damage. But honestly, I think it's fine walking because we are in unknown territory. We could run into a hole if we go too fast. That's how we lost our first good run. This is lead, right? Yeah, it is lead. Plus, this way we will preserve as much of the fat as we can. Even if it is a little bit slow. I said taking a slightly different route back will increase our chance of finding like coal or anything else we need. Like, what is this? What is over here? I think it's lead. Right? Lead, yeah. I don't think we'll be lucky enough to find more borax. Well, I mean, that's useful. I think this entire desert is probably just borax. But yeah, the reason I wasn't that excited about finding all that... this is even more borax. I was not that excited about finding the limestone because I already know of another deposit that's nearby. So it's not like we are... it's not like a brand new giant discovery. Wait, what's this? Yeah, even more lead. Bro, we can't use lead. Why do you keep giving it to me, game? I don't need it. I do not want it. It is completely useless. All I want is black coal. Oh look, another meteor. It's funny how they spawn on the surface because of the snow. Exposed meteors. Yeah, I need to be a bit careful about collapses as well. I think as long as we are walking, there's no chance of anything like collapsing beneath us. But every time we jump, if we jump like on a tiny tiny platform of gravel and there's like a hole underneath us, we could die feasibly. It could happen. Also, where's the other bear? I only see one bear. There were two bears there. Oh, it's okay. It's over there. So I think we already checked this hole and there was nothing for Actually, no, we didn't. We can't really see down there, unfortunately. Oh my god. Bro, they positioned themselves perfectly to where I can't run between them. Meteoric iron. Oh look, there's a huge copper deposit here. You know what, freak it, I'm just running. I just hope they don't aggro. Okay, we're good. Whew. Luckily, I think every single snowstorm that falls from now won't create like this floating snow. I think it's just like as soon as it spawns in, it can make that. Should probably report that to the developers so they can fix it. I think they take reports quite seriously. So they are very good devs. Probably some of the best ones there are. I will take a short break here, probably around 10 minutes or so. Once we get back. I think it's important to take breaks. Especially if your voice suffers, if you're doing something like this, like streaming. Quartz is not really important, I know of at least 2 deposits now. And each quartz deposit has so much inside it that you probably will never need another one. Ow. Okay, back safe and sound. How is this? This fat is spoiling, so we should probably cook it. We're gonna finish panning and then probably do a large cooking session. Oh, this is like half spoiled already. How much do we need? We need 24. There we go. So we cook this, we leave everything else down here. Fresh for 3 days. What if I no, it won't show it. Unfortunately, it takes like a full day to update if you like take some like fat out or not. If you open up your cellar, it will take a full day for it to like update the time. Or maybe not quite as long, but still it takes like a while. Not this, I want logs. We'll be doing a lot of cooking. Also switching to a proper door. Oh, that would be so nice. I guess I should drop off my other stuff while I wait for the cooking to occur. So we also need to do the fat. But yeah, I guess we can see if, while we wait. Maybe even get a couple of clay. We probably need about 20 clay to make not 20. We probably need about 7 clay to finish all the things we have. Oh wait, oh right, I forgot. During the Temple Storm I had to quickly run over and I think I dropped some clay and it despawned. Ah, that's unfortunate. I kind of forgot that it would last that long. I should have taken it with me and like juggled it during the storm. Oh well. I guess it doesn't really affect it much. Wait, no. Oh no. Because I made a meal, I won't be able to use the fat. So how long does it last? It's gonna be good for 2 days. Okay, by then we should have it. We should finish eating. Because fortunately, because we don't have as many crockpots as we need, it will stay like the cooking pot will stay occupied until we can like finish eating, which could be a while. Oh my god, we're getting very lucky with clay. 3 already. Oh wait. Oh, the temperature's dropping. I need to put another log in. As long as it stays above 150, it should be fine. But yeah, this is an insanely lucky stream. We've forgotten so many things that are somewhat rare. So let's hope that we actually get the fire clay deposit. That would be the big one. The big find. The find of a century. But yeah, you can cook a full meal with just 4 logs. As long as the temperature is relatively high. Because it takes ambient temperature as well as... I think it's just ambient temperature. And the type of fuel you use. But like you can be very conservant with how much fuel you use when you cook. Which is especially important in the early game, when you don't have a cooking pot yet. But yeah, here, we'll go and finish, or like place this stuff we found here. And then... Alright, we also have borax. I think I'll take a break right now. So we can finish this as well. I think it probably only takes 2 clay for the lamp. Wait, or was it just 1? Or no, I think I already placed 1 in there, but okay. Okay, you can place it with 3 others. So I think we'll make a full crockpot, so 4. 14? There's no way it's 14. Oh my god. I guess I forgot how much it actually takes. Well then, probably won't get this done. But yeah, this is like one way to do it a lot faster. Oh yeah, I forgot how much it actually takes. Never mind. Um, I guess we'll continue penning once we get back from the break. Just so that we can, you know, finish another four items, so we can do another smelt. Yeah, I'll just leave the world just in case. Anyway, I'll be right back in about 5 to 10 minutes. I have returned. Okay, I think everything's still fine. Let's continue. It should load pretty fast because we just left this world. I think it keeps like some assets loaded. Yeah. I even see that your profile picture is a vintage story. Another vintage storian. Anyway, let's hope that we get enough clay for all the wait. Wait a moment. Check this. How much do you take? 2 clay. Wait. 2 clay and these ones took what? 14? Oh, I got scammed. God damn it. I should have known it was a scam. Like when it said 14. I guess because they give you a lot of clay on the first layer. Well, now we know. We won't make that mistake again. At least we did it with like a crockpot. I wish that you could recover the clay though. That's probably another thing they should add. Like if you collect all the bits of clay, it should give you back like all the clay you spent on it. Or maybe even if you punch it out. I really thought I was doing the smart thing. Oh well. I mean, we already got like half of the clay. Oh yeah, look at how lucky we're getting with the clay. What the hell? Huh, I guess this is the lucky stream. Now we just need to run into the fire clay. I feel it. I feel it's gonna happen. Keep copying. Oh my god. Yeah, that was very stupid of me. Oh yeah, we're also almost out of copper, but I think we have a couple more smelts in here, right? We have solidified tin bronze, but I don't think it says how much. Does it? 300 units, so that's enough for 3 more tools. Yeah, I should check how much rope we got. Is this enough for all the ladders? Wait, it actually might be. Wait, how do I make it? How do I make the rope ladder again? Oh wait, no, it's more expensive. Oops. That would have been much better if it was that way. Oh, we have nowhere enough. We have just enough for half a stack. I mean, that might get us pretty close. But close is not good enough because then we'll have to carry both like both ladders, both types of ladder. Wait, where's my sanding? It's here. Should probably move it like closer to the house. I mean, would it be so bad to pan for an anvil? What? Okay, that's weird. Oops. I guess we're gonna be in the darkness for a little bit until we finish this gravel. Slowly recover the light. It's playing the cave music as well. That's funny. Like, the bigger problem is that even if we do get the anvil, it will still take a while until we can... like, we will still need a ton of clay for other stuff, like oil lamps, especially crockpots. I mean, we can sift like throughout the entire winter, to be honest. Like, we won't be doing much else, probably. So, we're gonna get a ton of clay during that, but... at the same time, we need it before the winter, that's the big problem. Like, we need to prepare for winter, and to prepare for winter we will need crockpots, and to get more crockpots we will need a ton of clay. So yeah, unfortunately it's probably gonna be a while. I can't believe I got freaking scammed by the game. Freaking vintage scam. That's what I'm gonna call the game from now on. And we were doing so well this stream. Should probably leave the ladders somewhere, like wait, do they have burning? They have burning. Okay, we can leave them at the bottom of a campfire. I should not have said anything. Now we're not gonna get any clay. Sorry game, I didn't mean to call you a scam. Just give me clay, please. Oh no, I think the game is holding a grudge now. So we should definitely eat this one first, because it's gonna spoil in... Wait, where is it? Wait, why is there only 0.04 serving in the crockpot? How is that even possible? Wait, can you... what? Wait, if you hit it with a bowl that's half empty, does it take out... Oh my god. Wait, I didn't even know that. If that's the case, that's so cool. I don't think... I don't know when they changed that. Has that always been the case? Oh, wait. Now we never need to waste food ever again, if that's the case. Oh, that's so good. But yeah, as soon as we finish eating like the bowl or the crock from the crock, we should be able to like place everything from like the bowl itself into the crock, and then we can use the bowl to make more food as well as to process fat, which I think is probably more pressing. I think we... oh, this... oh, that's one problem of placing tools here. We can't sieve that. But I guess it's fine. Alright, I wanted to get rid of the torch as well. But yeah, relatively soon we will probably want some type of storage downstairs. And for that we're gonna need planks, because we can't make a basket basket storage. It's simply not an option for us. But yeah, that torch we're gonna keep for the entire playthrough. It's never leaving our home. It's the first torch we ever made. But I think it did go out once. Exactly once. And it nearly costed us the entire run. So yeah, I'm gonna be very careful with the torch. I mean, we won't really need like a ton of torches until we go cave diving, but that's gonna be a long time from now. We need so many things until we can like properly cave dive. Probably at least full meteoric iron chainmail, or maybe plate mail. But most likely we will have to go for steel armor. Also, I wonder if there's like any luck stat in this game. Like being inside of a room, does that increase your chance of getting good items? Because I think as soon as we fixed like our entire home, we started getting like a ton of gold as well as clay. A lot more than before. Or maybe do you have like a secret panning stat that goes up as you pan? That would be quite funny. I wonder what Nuclear Dodo's panning stat is. It's probably in the thousands. Since that's what all he does. But yeah, I'll probably go for another hour and a half. I don't think I'll go for 5 hours today. My voice is kinda half dead. Zombified. As you can hear. Okay, how much clay do we actually need for that? The mistake. I'm just gonna call it the freaking mistake because that's what it is. Oh my god. I think it's probably another layer after this, right? Let's check. No, actually, this is it. Okay. I think. No, wait, no, there's one more. It's one more layer. Oh. For the cap. Good time for some tea then. Yeah, I should probably have made some tea during the break. I know it probably would have taken too long. But yeah, I'll definitely make one after the stream. Tea always fixes stuff. It's very underrated. Though we don't have chamomile. Is it chamomile tea? Or camoline? I forgot what the flower is called, like those tiny white ones with yellow dots in the middle. Like those are very good for your throat. Probably should have left the ladders in a storage somewhere. Maybe even in here. Wait, let's check. How close are we? No. Yeah, okay, it's one more layer. Okay, well, I guess we will soon be done with the painting. I probably won't do any more. Chamomile. Okay, so I did say it correctly. I think. I did say chamomile, right? I didn't say like something stupid. Yeah, I guess we'll leave it... Here, I'm gonna make another storage here. And I'm gonna store the grass as well as the ladders. We just need to make sure it doesn't burn. That would be bad. Actually, wait, can I store them? Oh, I should probably just store them up here. There we go. Because then it can't burn, because it's not a valid recipe. Look, I'm not a native English speaker, so remembering all the names of like flowers is very hard. So let's reorganize our sticks. There we go. And we'll do a little bit more panning. Actually, probably need another 4 more if I would have to guess. Oh, right. I should not not place that there. We don't want the darkness. Even if it is our only friend. Oh. We definitely don't want starvation. That one is definitely not our friend. But yeah, let's see. Can we remove? We can! Let's go! Oh, and it even combines the spoilage time, or maybe overrides it. Ooh, that's useful. That's very useful. I know. I actually struggled a lot when I was first learning English. Like, I straight up couldn't pronounce half the words, and I don't know, like I was terrible at remembering them as well. But then I kinda did like a English class or like extra English lessons, and then I got a lot better. And now I stream in English, so it shows that even if you struggle with a language, as long as you keep at it, you will eventually get at least decent at it. But yeah, it's actually good that we are panning, because panning takes a lot of hunger, so we will use up the food we have stored up. Because, I mean, we have way too much. But yeah, once we have a bunch of crockpots, we will be able to just make a ton of like filled ones. Basically just turn any meat we get into meals as soon as it starts spoiling, or like before it starts spoiling. But until then we are still kinda on a timer. Well, it applies to most things, like any games you play. Like, even if you suck at a game, if you keep playing it for like 1,000 hours, you're probably gonna be at least fine. Unless it's something that, like you have some sort of condition. Like, you probably won't be amazing at reading games if you have dyslexia, no matter how hard you try. I guess like that's the one exception. Well, I mean, then again, some people do overcome their disabilities, so maybe even something like that would be possible. But yeah, I think as long as I stay drinking water semi-regularly, my voice won't like completely die on me. I think there was only one stream that I had like my voice completely die on. I think it was another Vintage Story stream like a couple of weeks ago. Because I had taken a long break from streaming while I was working on my diploma, just writing it. So when I came back, I did another stream that was way too long, and my voice like completely died on me. I think I was also a tiny bit sick. I hope I'm not getting sick again, though. It sucks. Streaming while you're sick is terrible. Like, especially if you have a cold. It's forestry and forest ecology. It's mostly practical, but there is quite a lot of theoretical as well. But yeah, I'm mostly done with my diploma. I just need to... I need to send it to like my... I don't know... Recensent? No, that's the... I don't know what the English word for it is, but it's like someone that checks your work. Like, what's the English way? Like people that check scientific works. Well, either way, basically, we had to write like a 50, or at least I think I went a bit overboard, but I wrote like a 50-page article. Like at this point, I probably could have actually saved it for, or written something like that for my for magistrate, so full graduation. But yeah, it was like 50 pages long, and I also made an entire program in Unity for it. So it was an entire year's work, and it's kind of coming together. Yeah, it's okay. See, if you're not in the scientific community, you probably wouldn't know. Like, it's... I can't remember it. I literally heard it spoken, like, a day or two ago. Well, either way. And then we also need to present it to a committee, which is gonna be sometime basically next month, or in a month. So yeah, but it's mostly just like a ceremonial or like they don't really grade you for it, so as long as I can send it out on time, I should be okay. Because I really want to finish this year so that I don't spend another year basically doing nothing too productive. Okay, well, I mean, I have been it did enable me to stream, so I guess it wasn't like the worst, taking a year off to do my diploma. But yeah, if I do finish it, I don't know how much I'll be able to stream then. Like, I'll probably have to focus quite a lot on like university, especially like during the grading times. I probably won't be able to stream at all at that then. But that's still quite a while away. For now I can continue, well, for the next month I can basically continue uninterrupted, or mostly uninterrupted. Okay, how much do we need? Yeah, probably one more. Or two more, I mean. We need one more to finish it and then we have one left over. But yeah. We should be able to bake it pretty soon. And I think we'll just use normal wood because we don't really care about it being done fast. We just want it done. And then we'll have a lamp. A lamp that will never go out and we can leave it inside of our cellar. And that will also make it so that we never need to make another what do you call it? Another fire starter. Yeah, I mean, it's I would do less physical work. It would be more like oversight, like a worker oversight, or most likely it would be you know how in forestry they have to like mark which trees get chopped down, or where new trees are planted, that sort of thing. Like that's more the focus of it. There's less like actual chopping trees. I mean, most people that study forestry will never really have to chop down a tree. That's more for workers. But we did do an excursion where we watched people chop down like a large tree, like nearly a meter wide. Like you can really feel it in your chest when a large tree like that drops down. It's like a super heavy thump. Honestly, it's quite amazing. But it is quite dangerous. It's very easy to get injured or even die while chopping trees if you don't know what you're doing. So definitely do not do it on your own. Like any tree that is larger than like 15 centimeters wide or even 10 centimeters wide, you should definitely not chop on your own if you don't have any like official training. And yes, also using a chainsaw, you should wear all protection as well as have the training for it. It's very easy to get injured by a chainsaw. I suppose. But quite often we only chop down like those trees that aren't like important to the ecosystem, as well as the trees that are already sick and dying. Like especially recently, in the forest of Slovenia, we practice something called close to nature forestry. And basically how it works is that instead of like growing trees in a plantation, we grow them naturally. And then once they are, once like the tree, what are they called in English? I guess like the forest area would be kinda correct. But yeah, once those are like old enough, we basically chop down only a small number of those trees and then leave the rest. So if you go into like a Slovene forest you might not even notice that it's actually like forested. You might think it's a completely natural one because of how close they are to nature. Yeah, this type of forestry also like allows for about 95% of all natural processes to continue as uninterrupted. So yeah, I hope that more people around, or more countries around the world adopt this system. It's really good. Because yeah, Slovenia is like one of the only countries that does that. I think it's which other ones were there? I think not Brazil. Chile. I think Chile does it as well. I don't know. I'd have to look it up. I guess it's also practiced on like a smaller scale, like not per country, but like in areas in countries. Anyway, this should be enough to where we can deposit that, and now we can cook the fat. As soon as we pan our way out of the house. There we go. Let's go. Let's go make some rendered fat. Oh, are they also using it in Mongolia? That's cool. Yeah, I guess Mongolia is a place that has a lot of nature, so I would suppose that it is in their best interest to keep it preserved. Yeah, I hope they are. I think that generally in Europe, that is like... because Europe has so little land that is not like completely covered in development. So I think that's why they are like considering close to nature forestry, because while it doesn't really replace natural reserves, it's a really good dual use of land. So I definitely believe that we'll see more of it in the future. Because yeah, it also like, you would think it would impact like productivity of the forest, but it really doesn't. I think compared to like a plantation, you still get about 80% of the wood out. Like the only downside that exists close to nature forestry is that it's more difficult. It also requires more highly professional people to plan for such forestry. That's why like my country has such a high need for like foresters like me, which is one of the reasons I chose this study. It's kinda very easy to get a job at the moment. You too, especially over here in the US. Yeah, I guess you guys also have like a lot of land, a lot more land, so it's easier to have like naturally, or not naturally, You have like old growth forest, as you said. And a lot more like preserved, a lot more larger than natural reserves. But yeah, I think in both USA and Canada, close to nature forestry is completely like non-existent. But yeah, you can't really do it on like old growth. You would still damage the old growth way too much if you tried. Any forestry inside of an old grove or a natural reserve is bad. But like outside of that, close to nature is probably the best system. Also, another very cool thing about my country is that anyone inside of it is, or that lives here, as well as anyone visiting, can forage. You can get about 2 kilograms of mushrooms and about 1 kilogram of herbs per person. So, and you can do it anywhere in our forests. So yeah, if you have a chance to come to Slovenia, you can definitely collect some berries or go look for mushrooms. Although, don't tell that to everyone, because we might get too many people picking our mushrooms then, and we'll run out. I mean, they might change it in the future to where tourists won't be able to collect as much, or will need to pay to collect. Pay for like a temporary license. But yeah, right now anyone can do it. It's a right that belongs to every single person. So yeah, it does encourage a lot more people to visit the forest and also see their importance. And generally makes people more connected to the nature. Your secrets are safe. Yes, thank you. I'm sure all other people that watch this won't snitch either. Come on, just give me the clay. We just need like 2 more, please. No, I should not have dropped that one. Losing that one clay. It feels so bad when you can't find it for like a long time. Well, I guess we're at least making a ton of copper. And I guess you could also use the clear quartz for a couple of windows. Yeah, we should make a window. Oh, there we go. We finally get a clay. But yeah, it's probably not gonna be enough, right? Yeah. Yeah, we need one more. But yeah, let's make a window. So that we don't like we literally can't box ourselves in. Oh, it's just 2 quartz. Huh. Well, I thought it was more. I'm gonna make 4 windows actually. Or does it give you more than 1? No, it's just 1 per. Okay. Where is clear? There we go. And we can make a roof. Oh wait, I forgot that I made my house smaller. So I guess we'll make a roof skylight, as well as like a small window on each side. Like, I guess here. Actually, we should probably just make it here, because this is the outside of our territory. Making our house slightly prettier with each day. And at least more, it's a bit more spacious as well. Or feels more spacious. Like, it's very interesting how something like a window can make your house or your room like feel a lot larger than it actually is. It's weird how the human brain works. Okay. We should be able to get a single clay from all of this sand, right? We won't get that unlucky, surely. I guess we should also make some more food. We don't... I mean, we have quite a lot in here. But we might as well. Let's see how long this meat has to spoil. 2 days. Okay, well, by then we should be able to eat most of it. I guess we can probably move the crockpot downstairs as well, just so it lasts a tiny bit longer. Because it's currently 12 days. Yeah. Come on, game. Just one clay. Please. Pretty please. Give me the clay. No, that's fell, right? That's copper. Come on, game. Just one. That's stone. I don't think we're gonna get lucky. I think it's gonna take a while. Oh. Never mind. I guess say and you shall receive. Or, I think that's how it goes, right? I forgot the saying. Let's go. Then we'll make a bunch more crockpots. And we can go back to actually looking for like a huge deposit of clay. There we are. So now we need 10 grass. A bunch of sticks. And ask and you shall receive. Yeah, there we go. Oh, wait, no, wait, we can just use wood. It's okay. Since we don't really care how long it takes, we just want the crockpots eventually. And the oil lantern. The oily lantern. We do need another campfire for clay. There we go. I think I'll move the temporal gear as well. You know what, I should probably move this coal to a storage pot as well, like all of it. Oh, we have more than one stack, damn. Like, we have enough, more than enough, grass right now to where we can afford to waste a couple on storage. Although we will probably get a proper storage relatively soon. Here, this is something that can't burn. We need to be careful that we don't go too close to that one, though. Because that could light stuff on fire. We have some black coal. We'll probably use it for... we'll probably use only black coal for smelting from now on. Unless we like run out of it, but we can just gather more. We have basically an unlimited supply. Okay. And we also need... where's the storage for... I think I set it here. Yeah, this is my gravel storage. And now... what else do we need? I think we got everything. We just need to grab probably both of our ladders. And I guess we'll use the fent cobblestone. Or no, we should probably grab some ice. I think it's okay. We'll just grab a tiny bit of ice so that we can use it for various nefarious purposes. Finish harvesting the grass, as we do. I probably should just leave the knife like here somewhere. I can't place it there. Here, that works. Now we need our pickaxes. So, you. Yeah, I think that's it. Okay. I should probably also take like the... oh wait. Wasn't I... oh, I was preparing a meal as well. Guess we should do that before we leave. Just so that we have a bunch of food waiting for us. And we can finish the panning as well. But yeah, we'll probably spend the rest of the stream digging for coal. I don't know how long I'll go for, but I'll probably go for at least another hour. Or maybe a little bit less, but around an hour. I think 4 hour streams are pretty good. Especially since I still need to edit some shorts a bit later. But yeah, I think if we don't find any clay today, I will pan in between episodes so that I get enough for the anvil. Because the next stream is gonna be... next Vintage Story stream is gonna be Monday, so... it probably won't be a very long one. So yeah. I think I'll have plenty of time to pan away. Also, it's a bit annoying that it can only reach 200 degrees before it like bottoms out or I don't know, like maxes out. I think it should go much higher here, the cooking pot. We have way too much flint on us. Probably need another storage campfire. But yeah. Look, another clay. Of course, we're gonna get a ton of clay now that we don't really need it. But yeah, I think we need like 26 clay for an anvil. And that's gonna be a lot. That's gonna take a while. That's why I don't really want to do it on stream. It's not the most boring thing you can do, but it's not the most exciting either. Unless you're panning like a bony soil, then it's gambling and it's fun. Well, I guess one person did say that they wanted to see a full stream of panning, nothing but panning. But that was just one person. Also, did they just smelt a full meal with only 3 wood? I think we might have. Is it gonna finish? Probably not. I guess if you optimize it perfectly, you can get away with only 3. Maybe like 3 and a single stick. Or a single piece of grass if you're playing normal playthrough. Yeah. I don't wanna risk it. If I was a bit better in my timing of wood, I would probably be able to get away with just 2. Or just 3, I mean. Ah, but there we go. That's, oh my god, how much clay did we get? Here. Let's quickly store everything. I think we are full on flint, aren't we? Yes, we are. Free clay, let's go. Yeah, of course, as soon as we didn't need it, we got like a ton. But it's fine. I'm gonna take smoking hot pot. Oh look, it still smokes even when it's in your hand. Oh, that's cool. But yeah, we should leave the clay here. We don't need it. I think I'm gonna leave the flint as well. It's just really not useful while we are essentially just mining. It's good to have when you're doing other stuff, but right now, not really. And because of how limited our inventory is, I don't wanna waste any space. Oh wait, we can do the trick that we learned. Look, now we have a full meal here, and 4.7 inside the crockpot. Not crockpot, cooking pot. Honestly, that's such a good thing to know. I don't think I would have... I honestly, I don't know how I even noticed that. That was insanely lucky. Oh no, wait, we do need some ice. We need ice to... No, wait, we don't. We can use instead of ice, we'll just use a fence. Because we actually don't want it to melt. We want to use something that won't melt. Because we want... These will be deep holes and we don't want to fall into them ever. But yeah, I guess we need to go to the next layer then, because I think we explored this one, right? I think this one's fully explored. It is, okay. So we go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh wait, you can't... Oh right, I forgot. I guess we still need a tiny bit of ice, maybe. 1, 2, 3, 4. 3, 4, 5, 6. So here. And I guess we start with that. But yeah, let's try how well the ladders work. I don't think I ever used them before, so this might be a disappointment, but probably won't be. Oh, do you need to press shift to place them? Oh, that might be a problem. Is this gonna suck? It might. Actually, no, it's probably fine. Because I don't think you can actually place them upwards, right? Yeah, you can't. You can't place them upwards. Okay, that's actually good for my... That makes it even better for mining. Like, one of the biggest problems I had with regular ladders is that you could accidentally like look at the top of the ladder and place that one upwards, so... Yeah, I think this will work. Let's see, do we actually need any other ladders? I think we might not. Oh, I should probably also leave the ball outside. Just so that we don't lose it. Let's leave it here with my other stuff. I think this was the first hole we ever dug, like right here. Or maybe right there. I think it was around here somewhere. We did not start at the other side. I'm gonna fence off this just so that nothing drops down after us. I don't want any drifters invading my privacy. Also, one upside of doing it like this is that because we're leaving the holes exposed, they will provide light no matter how deep we are. Or even after we leave them, so they're essentially light sources. Oh, okay, never mind, we didn't need any more. But yeah, look at this, this is so much faster, like picking them up. So I think if we go to the top right now, actually this is a bit of a problem. I guess we should place a wall every now and then just to make it so that if we do fall down for whatever reason like that, we won't take any damage. But yeah, I guess this is a bad spot to check, because we aren't really sealing it off that well. Yep. I think this works well. A lot better than the other option. I don't think we even need to count, because as long as we line up with that block, we should be at the correct spot, right? So here. And you are lined up, so I think this is the spot, right? I guess we should still count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 12. Okay, it is. It is in fact the correct spot. But yeah, they're a lot easier to place even like here. And I think they should still protect me from like falling. Like, I'm pretty sure that you would need to break every single block behind here, as well as, of course, this one that can't break, for it to drop me. I guess we'll find out once a collapse does happen. Although maybe we should actually do some testing. So if we place something like this, and then do a collapse. Okay, yeah, they stay. So yeah, we should be safe. It's not any more dangerous than the regular raiders. Alright, I can just pick them up. Yeah, I hope that I hope that the next deposit we find has some clay, fire clay. If it doesn't, I'll be a bit upset. But yeah, if we find like a deposit that we wanna keep the ladder, we'll just use the these ones, the crude ladders. Let's see, will we run out here? This is a bit deeper of a spot, so we might actually run out. I guess if we do, we can just use some gravel. Nope, we did not. Oh, that was close. Nearly dropped myself down. Oh, the only part I'm not sure about is like this sand. Will it still collapse through the fence? Not sure. I don't think it will. I think it does block it. I think any block placed inside of... or it can't fall into any block that has something inside it. Anyway. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. This is correct, right? It is. So we should probably mark or cordon this off. Like, this looks like a deep hole. Actually, doesn't this one have grass at the bottom? It does have some... Oops. It doesn't have grass, but I think it has some coal. Wow. Well, I guess we'll get more. We'll get more a bit later. Yeah, no, I don't think that one had grass. Wait, did I pick up? I did pick up the stone. I think this is probably the safest way to actually mine with our current setup. Oh, I guess that's one annoying part. If you dig it too far down, you won't be able to place it upwards as easily. Or if you like leave any gaps. Yeah, let's hope. Heavy temporal storm. Never mind, I guess we're not mining anymore. Well, I will finish this one. Actually, no, we can continue for a little bit longer. We can continue probably for another 4 hours, I would say, in-game. After that, we need to move our stuff back to the storm shelter. Wow. 2 storms in one stream. That's the first time that happened. It's not even the longest stream we've ever done. Yeah, I guess we're not finding coal. Yeah, the whole placing it while shifting is a bit annoying, but it's okay for now. Yeah, wait. I'm going to place one here already, because there is sand right there. Yeah, there we go. I think we'll do maybe one or two more. Yep, looks correct. Now we dig. Wait, how much slower is the freaking copper compared to bronze? I think it's quite a lot slower. Like, look at how slowly this mines compared to the other one. The problem is I don't want to use up all my bronze because we need some for the anvil. That's probably the most important like thing we'll ever make. Actually, I hope that they didn't add a way to craft clay, right? No, okay. Because IRL you can craft clay out of dirt, so they might add that in the future. Even though dirt is kinda as important as clay for us, to be honest. We can get an infinite amount of clay even though it's very slow, but dirt we can only scavenge for it. I mean we can make terra preta later on, but I don't think I'll ever use terra preta for any crafting recipe. Well, I hope I won't need to. Okay. I was pretty sure that was still safe. Now we need to alternate between the two. So there was a bear around here, like over there somewhere, so I need to be a little bit careful. Can't see it anymore. I feel like we can survive at least one hit from a bear, maybe even two. Probably not two. They do a lot of damage. Yeah, we should probably head back now. I think we have called it close enough. We don't want to risk our life for just so that we use the time a little bit better. I don't think we are quite at a point where that is worth it. If I had like a decent armor set, I probably would not care as much. Like, I mean, later on, once we get probably full plate, I don't know which one, but a full plate, we might be able to start fighting the storms. Like the biggest problem is that like something like what do you call it? Like if we get hit by a high level drifter, like a two-headed one, if we don't have tier 4 armor, so steel, we would take probably like half our health bar, and also a lot of damage to our armor. That's why I'm kinda unsure if I should use, or if I should even go for a meteorite. Wait, where's my gravel? Oh, here's the gravel pit. Okay, what do we need? We need flint, so... Probably here. And we need some sticks. Okay, that should be it. And I guess we can place a couple of walls down, like around here. So yeah, we'll have four ways of leaving our compound. Later on we'll probably expand the compound quite a lot, but for now I think it's okay, like what we currently have. Yeah, this time I'm gonna make a ton of spears before I even start. Actually, you know what? I think I can make... I should probably make spear tips instead of spears. Also, yeah, I'm making another knife, a Sumi. We're probably gonna use them once we actually have like a ton of grass, a ton more grass. But yeah, I can't wait until I have something like well, a bronze spear. That would be the best for farming the storm. But much more importantly, I can't wait until I have wood so I can make like a trapdoor right here. And also improve this basement so it's a little bit larger. We don't want to make it too large though, because that would maybe allow some to spawn some enemies. Still not approaching, so we might have to wait a little bit. Yeah, I'm probably just gonna... not approaching, it's not imminent yet. But yeah, I'm probably gonna end stream after the storm. I think it's a good spot. We have been going for 3.5 hours, and that's a pretty good amount of time. So yeah, one final bit of excitement. Then we won't be streaming Vintage Story for quite a bit. It will be, I think, 2 days. Yeah, 2 days. Anyway, let's eat something and then grab a bit more. Yeah, this is gonna be a heavy one, so we are almost guaranteed to find something good. Okay, maybe not quite guaranteed, but like it's very likely. But yeah, I would have like one trapdoor here, one trapdoor below me, and that would allow me to essentially very easily farm the entire storm. Wait, I should leave this here just in case they spawn down here. But yeah. How long do we need to wait for? I might have overreacted and went a bit early, but with storms it's better to be early than late. Guess we could go like pen while we wait. I mean, it's probably gonna hit as soon as we leave, right? That's how it works. Not yet. Was there anything else we can do while we wait? There's not really anything that would... like, we really... It happens so fast that you only have a couple of minutes to prepare. Like, not a couple of minutes, like 30 seconds to prepare. So, you know, as soon as the imminent like message comes, you don't have a lot of time. Yeah, no, we should probably just go wait it out. Because emptying out my inventory before it, as well as everything else, is just it's just asking for trouble. But yeah. I guess while we wait we can change the decoration of the stone, or orientation, I mean. Is this correct? Yeah, this is correct. Yeah, it did say heavy temporal stone. There we go. This one needs to orient, I think it needs to be oriented that way. No, that's wrong. I think we would have to leave. Yeah, it's a heavy temporal stone. That's the worst one that can happen. There we go. That's also correct. Right, this is a bad spot. The freaking fat is blocking the way. It's too fat. Actually, it's more fat. You can't crouch while on a ladder. This one we have to place here. No, the opposite, over here. There we are. Now it's a pattern. The correct pattern. Now we just need to continue it over here. No, that's wrong. Which way is it pointing? It's pointing downwards, so... Wait, how is that not correct? Huh? That's also wrong, what? Which way am I supposed to orient this then? Like this way? No. What? Excuse me? Excuse me, game? How am I supposed to do this then? Is it like here? That doesn't look quite... Wait, is this right? Oh no, wait, that is right, okay. I might have actually had it right before, but I didn't notice. That's the one problem with this type of stone, it's a bit hard to position it correctly. Well, honestly, the waiting time is absolutely killing me. No, that's wrong. How is this wrong? Wait, no, this looks correct. I guess this one's wrong then. Shows that I haven't really studied the way of placing this cobblestone. Bruh. Why can't I get the right orientation? The frick is the right orientation? Okay, there we go. No, wait, is this right? Oh, imminent, let's go. Are we set? I think we are nearly set. We need to place that down, and I think that's it. I think we're ready. We are prepared. Now we'll wait up here for a drifter to spawn, and once they notice me, they should start attacking and walk into the pit. And once we have like a trapdoors, they will always walk into it. Right now they are a bit uncertain about going in, but should be fine. As long as a bunch of Boltor don't spawn and like shoot me immediately, we should be okay. Yeah, it's very hard to tell which direction these ones are facing. Yeah, I guess if I was further away it might be a bit easier. Yeah, this one I'm not sure, like... Oh, there we go. Here it comes. Here comes the storm. Ah, that's a nightmare. I think they have probably noticed me already. Okay. Let's go. Wait, oh, okay, there's one in here. I think as long as there's one, it should make it so that new ones that spawn also drop down. It might actually be dealing damage to them that gets them interacted to you. Oh, let's go, that's a lot of them. And all of them are like corrupted or above. Nice. Plus we have a lot of spears made for this occasion. As much as our inventory could carry, to be honest. So let's see how much better this is. This might be the best temporal storm we do. Okay, well that's not a good start. So that's only a tainted. But I don't really care about temporal gears as much. I mostly just want flax fiber. Since we need it for the windmill. We need a lot for the windmill. And unfortunately this is the only way of getting it. Except like going into caves. I guess that's the other one. Let's go. Bruh. Stop missing. Can't afford to miss. We need to hit. Oh. Well, I lost which one I was hitting. I think it was this one. That's not a problem I thought I would have. But look at how many there are. It's a horde of drifters. And almost all of them are like corrupted or above. Oh, there's so many. Let's go. That's exactly what we want. I think the first storm was also a heavy one, but we were not quite ready for it, so... I should line the walls with torches. And have an underpass on the outside for the... No, I think it's okay. Like this, what I need is a bunch of slabs so I can place them on the walls. Because I'm pretty sure that slabs would allow, they would allow for, what are they called? Shivers. It would allow shivers to still drop here or drop down, but not leave. But yeah, I guess the other option would be to make like a do we have any double-headed? Deep Nightmare, the Corrupt, I don't think we have. I'll kill the Corrupt one that's here. These, the ones that are crawling are easier to hit. But yeah, later on, once I do have a lot of we're already out. Already nearly out of spears. But it's a good thing I made a bunch. And we probably would have struggled to make more. Oh, this was one that was badly damaged. But yeah, you want the area that you're in as small as possible, because it decreases the chance of something spawning here with me. Place water blocks. Oh yeah, right. That's a good idea. I definitely should do that. I should actually, that's a better suggestion than placing what do we call it? That's much better than actually placing like oh, I'm starving. No. Where is it? Why can't I? No, don't tell me this is how I freaking die. Because I placed my ball outside. It's right there, why can't I pick it up? Oh, thank god. That's bad. That could have ended badly. Freaking ball. Lose because of a freaking ball. But yeah, you see, even such mistakes that look so benign could literally kill you in a challenge run. Oh, there we go. Nice save, yeah. I mean, I probably could have just oh wait, I do have some fat upstairs, so I could have just grabbed that if I really were really needing it. But yeah, we're definitely not running out of targets this time. We could probably keep swinging for like the entire time. Still not kill them all. We need more damage, and for that we need better spears. Okay, well, down to our final spears. But this actually works really well, because by making spears before the storm, well, first it saves a lot of time, but also you will use up spears as you go, and eventually have like by the end of the storm you will probably be out of spears or out of spearheads. But yeah, be very careful that you don't leave any corpses when you're fighting a storm, because unfortunately they also despawn when the storm is over. I do wish that any damaged drifter, as well as their corpses, would not despawn after the storm, so you could just like kill them and not have to worry about harvesting. But I guess that would make it quite a bit easier to farm the storm. Stop attacking me. Yeah, the crawlers are also a priority because they can throw stones. The others one can't really. I mean, they are very bad at throwing stones, but still. Right, there's no way it's already dead. I guess it is. They pushed it out of the way, I can't even freaking harvest it. Luckily it's only a tainted one. I don't really care as much about those. Wait, I wonder if there are so many corpses they can like crawl out, or walk out, I mean. Please, just let me harvest. There we go. Oh, Nightmare are also tier 4. So I guess Corrupt are the only ones that are tier 3. Okay, well, I guess now we need to start making more flint spears. And it's gonna slow down by a lot our ability to harvest them. It's also very hard to see exactly where the blocks are. Such is the fun of a temporal storm. Oh, it's waning. We should probably just use the 2 spears we have and get as much damage in. Probably try to tag each one once, at least. I mean, if we even can do that. Wait, is that a double-headed? No, that's a nightmare. Guess I'll kill this one. Since it's separated from the rest. Oh, I thought it was dead for a moment. It despawned. Of course that one despawned. Well. And we... Wait! Oh my god, I reached despawned while I was hitting him. What the hell is that? Bullshit. That's straight up BS. And you know it, game. Well, I guess we're just gonna have to... I ran about as a made man. And slew rust creatures ad lib. Madman even. Nice. Nice poetry. Or I guess prose. It's not really poetry. Come on, die. Die already. Let's go. Then we'll kill the deep one because it's the easiest to kill. I probably should have targeted the least healthy ones, so deep ones and... But I guess 11... I mean, 11 is quite a lot, or quite a decent amount for a temporal storm. If only we had like a chest down here. Yeah, kill rooms are definitely the better solution, but we don't exactly... I mean, it would be very dangerous to set up one. Like, even getting down there would be a risk. A risk we should probably not take. Yeah, there we go. We'll leave that one spear blueprint back there. Wait, you can... Oh, you can store the tips, the spear tips. Huh. Well, I guess we should probably make a bunch and just store them like below the platform. Your tower is great for your ISR scenario. You mean like, you mean the farm. The farm design. It is quite nice because there is no foliage, so... but yeah, I guess we're not really at risk of dying anymore. Also, I think we have enough... no, we probably don't have enough fiber. We need 4, I think, for a windmill, right? Yeah, we need 4. So we are still quite far away from a single windmill sail. I suppose it is potato tomato. One and the same. But yeah, I should probably make like a ton of spare tips and see how many we can store in a single block. Like down here. I mean, last time when it wasn't a heavy temporal storm, we managed to kill almost every single one. It's probably gonna be 4 per block, or 12. Either of the two. I don't think you can store an entire stack. Oh. Oh wait, is it? Yeah, it's 4 per. Okay, never mind then. Oh, tool racks, right. But unfortunately... Wait, what if I place tool racks like out here? Wait. You're a genius. Or maybe I'm a genius, I don't know. Maybe we're both geniuses. Geniuses. Yeah, wait. No, wait, not tool racks. I have a better idea. We can actually store spare tips out here. We don't need tool racks. Tool racks are expensive. Look at this. We can just store spare tips all around here. And we should be able to collect them from inside, right? Yeah, we can. Let's go. So yeah, we just store spare tips around here and then we can pick them up when we run out. So I guess the outside is the storage. That's an even better solution than the other ones. Although I know how much it will matter, because pretty soon we're gonna have proper storage, and then you know, then we'll be good. But I'm sure we'll go through at least one more temporal storm with like shitty storage. Ground storage, I mean. And it is quite shitty. Yes, you are correct. Necessity is the mother of all ingenuity. That's why I love challenge runs like this. You learn so much. Like, I would never even learn that you can store or like take only like a small amount from a bowl. If I didn't try this. Also, I wouldn't discover all these techniques that allow you to preserve grass and stuff like that. So yeah. Let's go. But yeah, I did know about storing stuff in campfires. I think I might have even seen that online somewhere. But okay, I think this is probably where we should call it. I think this was a very good episode. We did a lot. We managed to... I mean, we didn't really accomplish our primary goal, which was getting fire clay. But we did get like a bunch of food or food storage made. That's nice. We also got an oil lamp. We should probably finish that. Let's go. Yeah, permanent light source now. Let's go place it down here. Oh, they made it better. They made it look better. Let's go. How much light does this produce? Light level 11. So 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5. Okay, so stuff can still spawn down here. We might have to leave it right here then. 10, 9, 8. Okay, this is now the entire place is protected, or at least it should be. But yeah, now we can store a bunch more food. We don't need to worry about 2.9 servings. We should make a brand new batch of food and then store it. No, wait. I'll probably leave it. I will play a little bit off stream. I'll get a ton more clay, and I guess that's probably gonna be it. But yeah, can flood an area with them for a lot of light too. Oh right, yeah, I know that light sources do stack. At least a little bit. I don't know exactly how much, but yeah. So I guess with that, yeah, I probably need some food upstairs as well. But yeah, with that we're probably gonna leave it here. Thanks everyone for watching, I hope you enjoyed. If you did, then follow me for more. Tomorrow I will be playing some Ultra Kill, but after that I will do another Vintage Story stream on Monday. Let's see if there's anyone live right now on Twitch. Probably not. Actually, I don't think we have anyone watching. No, we don't. So I guess I'm just gonna leave it with that. And I'll see you guys next time. Goodbye.